Nighttime is supposed to be when your eyes get some rest.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to my channel. I'm Reina Creole, and today is an amazing day for so many reasons, but most importantly, Love and Deepspace dropped a new content update to the main story. I did not expect to have something like that drop over the weekend. I was hyper focused on the Master of Fate myth rerun for Zane because I don't have that and I need that companion like nobody knows. So yes, you're going to be doing some polls
It's nice to spend
for
some
Master
quiet
of
time with
Fate.
each other.
I think I have like about 150 polls total for now. So I should get at least one of those. But we'll be pulling for that in between doing the new content update stories for Zane and for Silas. It's gonna be a crazy ride. So welcome, pull on up, pull on in. I see you guys gathering here between
Pleasing
YouTube.
others is unnecessary. Just do what you like.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of doing what I like, I had to get Zane a new outfit. He wears that black shirt all the time. So now he's got green on, which I absolutely love. I love dark colors. So, well, I should say I like dark, sharp colors. So he needs that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay. All right. So I have got the
I'm
new
not annoyed.
content up.
I have a lot of patience.
Let's do a couple of housekeeping things first. Speaking of housekeeping, okay, who just emailed me? Hang on a second. It looks important too. Give me one sec. But while you guys are looking, who contacted me? Let me see who it is. Oh, okay. Looks like Silas. Yes, I have Silas nicknamed as side piece because that is exactly what it is. Hold on a second. When will the dinner be over? What do you mean the dinner be over? It's a little too soon for that. See, Silas always wants me when he wants me. It's not, what are you doing? You know, it's like, what are you doing? And it's not with me type of thing. I don't mind waiting. I'm not sure if the RX 116 I brought feels the same way though. Okay, are we talking about the same one? Because I made that up. I just had to pull a few strings, but well, Silas got it because he got that kind of money. I had to pull a few strings. It wasn't really difficult. If anything, getting to see you now is difficult, as it should be, because you're my side piece. You're my side piece. Let's see. Pull over to the side, buy some snacks. Yeah, buy some snacks. I can't just leave. Buy some snacks. Dang it, Silas. He always surprises me. I love that. All right. So we got that done. We got that. Yes, we got that done. All right. So, what, of course, you folks want to look at? Let's see. That's the main event. no, that's actually, no, that's a time lock key thing. So it's got more in-depth stuff. It's kind of like not the Deep Space Echo. I forget what that one was. Where you had to get reverie keys and you go through each one. So it looks like that's what this is. So all the progress you make, you get more and more and more diamonds and other stuff. And I think they did this partially because in the shop, one of the things that I noticed is I think usually with the $4.99 pack, you used to be able to get, I think, like 3 of those. No, the 99-cent pack. Used to be able, I think, to get like 3 of those. Now you can only get 1. So just be advised, a 99-cent one is like you can only pull 1. The $4.99 one, you can only pull 3 or purchase 3. I thought it used to be 5. So they're doing some stuff with the gacha, which doesn't surprise me at all. Kind of annoying, but not surprising. So let's see here. Let's do some pulls, shall we? Let's see what we got. Okay, well, first of all, let me play the Trace of Divinity trailer so I can get my 10 crystals.
But I don't believe in it. Therefore, changing one's fate is easier said than done.
Daggone it. Sorry, I didn't fix the scene.
Your spiritual power is strong.
I'll have to fix it in post-production.
What a troublemaker.
Yes, I am.
Since you're curious, I'll look at yours. Romance. The person you're destined to be with is
kind of disappointed my MC
not very affectionate.
Skin tone isn't reflected in it, but
can be found in the mountains. A flower that's always in full bloom is a sign of good luck. It's fitting.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one strike. As long as the snow on the umbrella doesn't melt, you don't need to be afraid of anything. I thought you'd come when the snow stopped. Flowers bloom, flowers wither. That is the cycle of life.
I've been waiting for this.
Your hair acts just like you. It appears soft, but it's actually difficult to unravel. I told you that you couldn't see anything. Are you trying to read the glove?
Oh, this is... Considering how many kung fu movies I used to watch on the regular when I was a kid, this is going to be it's going to be so much fun.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud.
Again, he is the second strongest next to Lumiere.
A blizzard is approaching, but it won't harm us.
So when this companion is completely leveled up, it does something like 3 million in damage. I can't wait to get this sucker. Hey, CJ says low key calling you difficult. Yeah, because I am. Okay, there's my 10 diamonds that I got for that. Okay, so let's see. 5-star memory within 66 pulls. So I've got 140 tickets. Let's do 5-10 pulls and see what we get here. I got that one. 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 I have that one. So that's either going to level up or give me purple heart sand. I got that one. I got that one. Got that one already. Okay, so all right. Yep, just what I thought. When you have a card that's already leveled up, I think that's to R3. Anytime you pull a repeat, you get that purple heart sand, which you can use in the Heart Sand store to get more memory points. I highly suggest using this stuff for memory points instead of pulls, especially when you're like where I am, where you're trying to level up your super strong 5-star cards, and it gets harder and harder and harder because the more you level up, the more resources you need, more memory stuff you need. So keep that in mind. Okay, so this is 10 pull number 2. I don't expect to hit anything till like 50. 3-star, I got that. 3-star, I got that. Don't bother leveling up 3 stars, honestly, unless you really have to. I think I have this one. I need to level up Xavier some more, but he's kind of low on the priority list. As is this dude. I think this is the 4th one of that one I've got. I got this one too. Dang it. So 3 4-stars in one pull is not bad. Always use them for resources. Let's see. Oh, I got two converts. You see that picture? That's like to rank up your card. So you can rank it up three times. I don't know where I am with that one, but ooh, more purple sand. That's good. Okay, third 10 pull. Let's see what we got here. What do you mean that costs? Oh yeah, that's the stash I saved up from hustling. So from like hustling diamonds, I piled up about 110 deep space wishes and only paid for like 20. I got that one. Hey Sonia, how you doing? Welcome. Let's see. I think I got that one. No, I don't. It says congrats. So it means I don't have this. This is a 4-star card. However, it's also got a companion 4-star card. So anytime you get 2 companion cards, that's like almost better. That is better than 1 5-star because you get twice the amount of power. You can deal twice the amount of damage to enemies. All this extra stuff. So I actually need that. So I'm glad I got that. And also 4-star cards cost less memory to level up. So if you got a pair and they're 4-star, definitely look into leveling up your pairs instead of just one single 5-star. Yet another thing they don't tell you, but they're not supposed to. You're supposed to figure this out. Finishing your breakfast just now? That's okay. So yeah, I just had my breakfast. It was coffee and a bagel. I usually do not stream this early, but I had to do this. I've been waiting for this, but if you know me, I've been waiting to pull from Master of Fate for I don't know how long. A long time. Long time. Okay, so let's see. 1 4-star. I need that one for Xavier. So right, more sand, more shards. Hey, Chef Nation. How you doing, my dear? Good morning, beautiful people. You're up early. Girl, yes, I am. Content update. It looks like what Silas is something like Fast and the Furious. And for Zane, he's crazy. I love it. Okay, so let's see. I think this is pool number 4. Yes, pool number 4. 10 pool number 4, I should say. Okay, no 5-star in this one. If it's a 5-star, it'll show up as like gold, but it's a guaranteed 4-star card, like Day of Snow. Okay, I didn't get this one either. I need this one too. Because when you're doing the deep space trials and the hunter contests, the game will restrict you to certain love interests. So if you don't have certain cards and leveled up, you just, you're stuck and you're screwed. So that's why you need a couple. But again, don't really focus on 3-star cards unless that's all you've got. Fours are good to work with. Definitely. Five's better, but definitely 4-star pairs. The keyword is pairs. 3 cards. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Okay. So I got that one. Another shard and more memory. All right, we'll do this last 10 pull. And then we'll get back. Oh, wait. Am I close yet? 50. Okay, 50 and I get 5 more. Okay, last one, and then we'll get into the new content update. Let's see. Got that one. Oh, well, I didn't get that one before. Whale Fall. I always get Fish Boys 4-star cards. See, this game knows I don't want his cards because I do not actively upgrade stuff. Knows that I want Silas and Zane cards. So, stingy. I know that's how y'all programmed it. If I was programming a gotcha game, I would program it so that the more you pay attention to certain love interests, the less the probability of you getting what you want. You're going to have to spend money. Yeah, Sonia, I cannot wait to see the live action remake of Lilo and Stitch. I'm going to see it Thursday. I cannot wait. All right, so I got one of, let's see, Fish Boy. All right, so I'll tell you what. After we do a portion of, oh, wait a minute, I got 5 more. Okay, we'll claim that. We'll get back to that. We'll hold on to that. Hey, Justin says, what are we looking at? Justin, I haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing good, my dear. It is basically an otome game / dating sim / combat sim, basically soap opera. Soap opera with hot looking guys in it, for the most part. I hope you are doing good, my dear. I always love seeing your face. It's been too long. Okay, so I know, Chef Nation, that's what I said. Oh my God, it's Justin Proper. For real, for folks who don't know, Justin is really responsible for bringing me into YouTube. He's retired from the YouTube game, so to speak, but dude had me on his show from like the beginning. Happy accident. He happened to run into me, and I'll tell you, this week in BS was one of the most fun shows and I've ever done. So I'm always going to give props and love to Justin because he is awesome. He is awesome. Hey Dylan, how you doing? Says howdy. Hey Lorena, howdy chat. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Good to see you, my dear. Good to see ya. Also, I'm not looking forward to Lilo and Stitch. I'm still in rehab after Snow White. Dude, Snow White, that live action movie, I was pissed off the entire time. Lilo and Stitch, I am looking forward to. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Stitch looks so cute. He looks devilish.
I know you're here, and I don't even have to open my eyes to see your expression.
He's so funny. You're welcome, my dear, and it is all true. 100% true. All right, let's see. I want to. Well, first of all, let me convert my memory sand here. Let's see. What have I got? Ooh, 800. Dang. Well, I'm gonna need that to level up all my when I get Master of Fate to level that up. And let's see, that's 60. Okay, we'll save the purple sand. Blue sand is 50 XP, purple sand is 250 XP. So I'm going to save that. Let's see, what do I got? Wishing well. Let's see, I got 52. Okay, I don't want that. Let's save that. Y'all ready for the story? So just to let folks know, this is going to be a spoiler. So if you do not want spoilers about the content update, you might want to come back later after you've gone through it. But this is what we are doing. So just catch folks up. So far, there have been 4 content drops. Now, I started playing this game late in the game. I started playing, I think I want to say late January. So there were already these 4 chapters that were there and had kind of been hanging out there, but hasn't been a main update. I think in about a year or so. So I think you only have to do the chapters for Under Deepspace. I forget how many, and then you can get to Death and Rebirth. So I'm ready for this because I already completed the others. I'll actually do a video for each of the previous main story content updates. So I'll do that later. So don't worry. That's going to be coming out pretty soon. All right, new objective. What we got? Let's see if they render my MC skin tone correctly. Because I've been talking to Infold about that. Every time they send out a survey, I'm just like, when you render dark skin characters, okay, our skin is dark on one side and then it's lighter in the palms. So, all right. Within the span of a single month, the Far Space Fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure. Hold on a second. Did I get the right one? That's the right one? I want to make sure I did. That sounds familiar. Oh, okay. Okay, because it's after Homecoming Wings. Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. So at the end of Homecoming Wings, which is the one just before this, we find out that Caleb, who is, well, I'm not related to him. I'm related to him, but I grew up with him, and he's a little psycho. But he's also got a touring chip in him, and he's basically like he's like the Winter Soldier right now. He can be triggered, all of that, but he's still really creepy, and I want to trust him, but he's crazy. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably grown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. So the Chrono Rift catastrophe actually happened 10 years ago. And that's when, let's see, my parents died. I was at some orphanage. Grandma Josephine adopted me and Caleb, but it turns out that we were actually adopted so we could be experimented on. Yeah, I know, real effed up. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. The Wanderers are like let's say mutated zombies based on deep space energy. So they're like walkers, sci-fi walkers. As people grow Increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Okay, what's this? Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Ate. Really? Ever is kind of like that bio company in Jurassic World. They're kind of like that. 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. So protocores, for people who don't know what they are, when you fight these wanderers, they create this protofield. And if you beat them, they dissolve into these protocores, which vary in value. So they're an amazing source of energy. However, certain protocores are sold on the black market, most notably through the organized crime syndicate known as Anakinus. And my side piece, Silas, happens to be the head of Anakinus. So, Justin, oh my gosh, you didn't have to do this, my dear. Oh my gosh, I got to blow you up before my favorite thing. Thank you so much, my dear, for this $20 super chat. Much love. Says Lorena, I love you and am so happy for your success. By the way, my brother permanently moved to Orlando. Keep in touch. See you soon. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Good news to hear your brother moved here permanently. So when you're in town, you got to let me know because I got to see you. Got to see you, my dear. Don't let me hear you down here in Orlando and you didn't contact me. Thank you so much, my dear. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll never get used to getting super chats, honestly. I love it when I get them, but it's just kind of like I'm always going to be just stunned like the first time when I get super chat. So thank you, Justin. And yes, Justin is the man for real. He is a real one. Awesome. Awesome. Well, let me know in advance. Okay, cool. Skyhaven, powered by Protocore energy, yes, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. So Skyhaven is, I want to say it's like Bespin in The Empire Strikes Back with a combination of the Empire. It's a combination of like the military and technology sector. So doctors, all of that stuff. And well, they're sketchy and extremely sus. And apparently Zane did some work forever. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Kind of like what happened when the Wu-Tang flu came out. What you see online manifests like people hoarding toilet paper. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building. I am a deep space hunter, and well, my character is a deep space hunter, and I belong to the association. Protocore transport vehicle.
Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone strolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
Yeah, Ever got tons of money.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech, but
Ever has no ethics.
with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
At their core, protoists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints, support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it, which I get considering, how you get protocores. Sometimes they're not exactly reliable. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using the Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the spatium core in secret.
Okay, so we got radical sects coming after us now.
Both of you need to be on high alert.
I've seen this storyline before.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
That's why I love Simone.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototypes can be just as extreme. After
Yeah,
all, we've only
really,
researched
Andrew.
less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Okay, this isn't going to end well. Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology, but the reality is humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The prototist vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
I knew y'all were going to ask me this. I'm going to be diplomatic because usually when people's emotions run high and everything and they're like, pick a side, I do not have enough information yet. So I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the association's cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. Vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road. Why do I think we're going to get blowed up?
Levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We're going to get blowed
really
up.
Worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us, and it is coming in fast. I told you something's going to happen.
Normal. You guys.
I told you we were going to get blowed up. No, I have not read this first before. At that moment, a truck wreathed in flames and crackling with powerful metaflux comes barreling toward us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle I-09 is under attack. I know, I just sound so like cavalier. Coordinates are being transmitted, requesting backup. And backup is never coming when you need it. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Heifer, do I know you?
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Okay, I know you're not trying to slander Grandma Josephine. I mean, she did do some scandalous stuff, but who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably. I do have protocore fragments. Protocore fragments in my heart. It's a special core called the ether core, which is rare, and that's why people want to experiment on me.
Doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
So you're going to answer a question with a question. It suddenly grabs my throat and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. Oh, lovely. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. That's probably the ether core. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatium core roll into view. Okay, girl, grab it.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one-of-a-kind, precious creation. Without the key, the fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light. Okay, this is weird.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Well, that's as clear as mud. Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special ops. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. Okay, so we got a mole, right? After spending 2 days in the hospital, Zane's going to give me crap for that. Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterwards, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Even Stevie Wonder could see that was going to be the case. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna really didn't talk about the spatium core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. I hope she's not on the tape because Jenna's our boss. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the spaceship core. Why me? Okay, so now I have the spaceship core in my body. That's wild. Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Grandma, who was not really my grandma, she was actually, I think she was an ever scientist. The research materials grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link to in a much larger chain. So from what I remember, before grandma kicked the bucket, before grandma Josephine kicked the bucket, she gave Zane the directive to give me this box full of like information um, about something about my medical condition, but with strict instructions to not give it to me until after she was dead. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, which is now known as the N109 zone. I knew it. The N109 zone basically got nuked into the Stone Age, so to speak. So now it used to be a tech center. And when the Chrono Rift thing happened, that was the only area that basically, again, got nuked into the Stone Age. So now it's controlled by a crime syndicate known as Onakaitis. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return, which means I gotta means I gotta go see Silas. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center located in the N109 zone. Ah, crap. It means I got to talk to my side piece. Arctic Fractal Library. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection, a fractal library. It was erected at an unknown time. Library doors slowly part. A young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by its feet. This is probably Zane.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi.
Oh no, white hair. That's got to be Silas.
The emissary a visit. I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
No, that's Zane. Zane talks like that, even as a kid. As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall into his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. I think this is related to Master of Eight. Let's see. He raises his hand only to realize he left the accessus bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words: the Arctic. Yeah, this is definitely Zane.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, the boy and his companions silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. Hey, Johnny Ohm, how you doing? Says good morning, folks. Well, good morning to you. Glad to see ya. And KB, hello. Says hello, Lorena. Just wanted to drop by and say hello at work. Have a great stream. Throwing that Florida turtle. Thanks so much for being here, my dear. And for the 53 of you guys between YouTube and X. So thank you. All right, let's see. Next one. Oh, this is so the end one. Oh, wow. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the Protofield disrupted no-hunt zone 62 through 65 and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Sounds like Apple headquarters. Now it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. Oh, root canal, Johnny. Woo. I've had several of those, unfortunately. So hopefully it goes smoothly and swiftly and you get some real good pain meds when you're done. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onakainas. Yeah, the one that had me shoot him in the heart. He claims I killed him before. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same destination. What's going on? It's sounding like it's coming from Charon. Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. Oh, this is new. A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner. And the boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hands. Welcome to the jungle. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Place crazy. Isn't Charon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. This almost sounds like The Purge. Is this some kind of competition? cross between the Purge and oh my gosh, the Purge and Running Man. Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. So because I couldn't resonate with Silas, and he kind of forced me to, and it didn't work, the owner of the odd workshop, because Silas dragged me there and he told this guy to fix me, told him that I could not resonate with Silas because on some level, he repulsed me or I was disgusted by him. They told him they need to fix me, whatever that means. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Silas had raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not going to do it for free. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Onakindus' base because I can just roll in there. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Dang. My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. I must be on someone's hunt list, someone's bounty. A cane flashes before me and deflects a bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves a smoking hole behind it. Oh, who it is?
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Who is this guy? Is he the odd workshop guy? At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Caron is hosting its Triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
It's the Purge. Granted, in the N109 zone, it's the Purge every day. But this is just extra.
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
Dang.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets. There was some old dude who,
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help
deflected a darn bullet. Halcyon Arch 998, hello and welcome. Thank you so much, and thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. New sub here. Welcome. Glad you're here. I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross. It's the N109 zone, the river Styx.
Are
Something
you
into
planning
that.
to cross Caron's river?
Oh, I get it. I get it now. Greek mythology. So Charon was the ferryman. He ferries people from when they die, according to Greek mythology, when they die, he ferries them across the river Styx into their final destination. I think that wasn't hell, wherever it was they were taking them. But you had to give Charon, you had to pay him to take you across the river Styx. So nice mythology there. I do like that. Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Charon that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
Might as well. I can't get a hold of Silas. What is your favorite outfit? Halcyon Arch 998. I don't have one, so I have to ask people. Is it like the black one with the harness across the front? Shall I be your guide? Well, he did save me from getting yeeted. So, okay, sure, but will I be safe if I follow you? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced.
Who's to say Silas didn't send this guy? I'm just saying.
As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
With tech like this, he's definitely not just some rando. I'll be frank, I hope you don't plan on doing any tricks. I will shoot you.
I understand your concerns. In a place like the N109 zone, being cautious is what keeps you alive. Let's go.
All right, let's roll. With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated Eastern District of Charon. Okay, when we go see some video play here. All right, Zoyan Hunt. Stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosion makes my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zoyan Hunt? Cold wind sweeps past us as humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. Dang, it's nasty. But then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron.
Did I not just say earlier, you had to give Charon a gold coin to cross the river Styx? So I'm guessing this coin is like safe passage through the N109 zone, like nobody can mess with you.
At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cap this
use
fool.
evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
A roar sounds before the bullet. Let's see. Before the bullet can leave the gun, we remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and shots of victory. Again, just like in The Purge. Remember, usually the opening of each Purge movie, they show like video footage of different areas of the country where the Purge was happening. So you see people getting beat up, shot, killed by any means necessary. Yeah. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd. What is going on?
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
Being drunk dulls your senses. The man stops, his hands clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Again, this dude is a little too calm. Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads Elysium, the true paradise. Elysium, that's the Intel club. That's the club you go to and you order food off the menu, but in actuality, it's for intelligence, for the type of information that you want, weapons you want to buy, stuff like that. Good old Elysium. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zoyan hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join.
Stop banging on my table. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
Again, like the purge, you could go to some of these certain areas that were, heavily protected so you wouldn't get yeeted.
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here.
So that's his name.
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
I politely nod. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. Who the heck is this? The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
I don't know him. This is some old guy who saved me from getting shot. His name is Dimitri. Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion hunt.
So, this is the guy who's responsible for holding the Zoyan hunt. This is like finding out. Remember Squid Game, the first season? Okay. And I'm forgetting the guy, the old dude. The old dude nobody really wanted to pair themselves with. Turns out he was the one who organized the whole thing in the first place. Dang.
The arena at
Told
the
you
center
something
of the
wasn't right
market
about that
belongs
dude.
to him too.
But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background, Elysium has been open for years. But I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
And here I was thinking Silas wasn't, nobody intimidated him. So the fact that he keeps his distance from Dimitri, ooh, Mm, that's something. Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before. He was probably mad
This
powerful.
isn't our first meeting. Let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name.
Reina, charmed.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Aslan's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, Aslan lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount.
The connoisseur's menu is specifically the one that you ask for to order services such as intelligence. It's separate from the food menu. When you ask for that, people who know what you're looking for.
Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Okay. As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fills my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So I heard you're the Lord of Charon. Get straight to the point. Why are you hosting this stuff? Why do you host a Zoyan hunt? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the way of life here. With or without the Zalian event, the cycle of violence will continue perpetually in the M109 zone.
With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Mephisto found me? That's Silas's mechanical bird. Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head and tells Silas where I am. Hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
What friend? Is the friend I know? The cane falls onto the laser line and the Lord of Charon stops at the edge of his territory, not taking a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end until we meet again.
Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. What does this mean? We about to find out. I know where this is. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. I'm sorry I tried to strangle you before, Mephisto. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Anakainis' base also involved with the Zoyan hunt? Let's see. The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. I still think Silas is a daggone vampire. In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces covered in LED lights pulsate in tandem with the explosion sound effects. So is that Kieran and Lucas and who else? I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Silas. Silas. Mephisto's been caught and the base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond. Am I going to have to flash him or something? Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the fourth gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Inside, the surrounding screens transform into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. Yeah, they're totally immersed. Once you're like sensory immersed in gaming, it's hard for people to snap you out of it because you're so hyper focused. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock onto the engine of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
Where your game at, Kieran? Where your game at? Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. It must be Silas's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Yes, please. Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue light as I surge towards Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. Yeah, Silas ain't gonna make this easy. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail graces a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. Simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the game pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet. Now I have your attention.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I'm just glad to see you. I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. I like this outfit. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
Yeah, but I'm good at playing dumb, even though it's not fair. As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. You'd like to know. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
I'm going to be difficult. What do you mean? I ate it myself. If you're well informed, you should know about the recent attack on the Hunters Association transport vehicle. As expected, Silas doesn't look surprised. He just raises his eyebrow. Strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decide to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye, emitting a dizzying red glow. Yes, he does. He's got protocore in his eye. That's why it glows so much. He looks like a vampire when he does it, though. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores. He likes to get the most useful, most expensive, most desired protocores so he can make money for himself. So the fact that I have what do I say? Like the new model, the protocore, and he wants it so bad. How you gonna get it?
Possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore. What brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City Final Field Survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
And
as I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here during one of the Unicorn Research Team's experiments. Silas glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table. Am I going to have to play chess with him to get the answer?
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not.
Hmm.
Do I get to interrogate him? Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Silas remains quiet. I knew it. Freaking knew it. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. I don't know how to play chess. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. Yeah, we really don't know much about MC's background, how she came to be. We just know that she was an orphan that Grandma Josephine snapped up. She plucked me and Caleb from the orphanage, and the rest is history. I got an ether core in my heart, and he's psycho. With a chip and a mechanical arm, just like Bucky. Soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever. I just need to know. Okay, people trying to kill me. I need to know why.
It looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening.
So I should sit on this? Is this what you're saying, Silas?
Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pricey pincer attack. There is little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Silas's eye. Your fusion with a protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In a brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day. Yeah, he can't stay mad at me for long.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Bastard. Silas takes the chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtains slowly part, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all of the landmarks have vanished. There's got to be something there. Surely the people who used to live here.
They left.
Ever's ancient handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
Damn. Okay. What about the odd workshop's owner? Surely he... Don't tell me he did too.
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Isn't that convenient? I frown as my lead gets cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Yes. Even if I didn't, people kept forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zoyan hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry. Charon Arena. Ooh, it's like juicy. Let's see. Join the game. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it? Let's talk about the coin, shall we?
I see you know a thing or two.
You could say
But
that.
fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
Again, basically the purge.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days. This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
The arena will be demolished.
Oh. What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore.
You mean Dimitri?
So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoan hunt is over.
Looks like participating in the Zoan hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. I'm gonna need some help. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. My gaze falls on Silas, who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
What if I am, though? You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
No, I'm saying you do. Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. You said you don't mind me using you. He did say that. He did say that. And right now, I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. You know you'd do it for me. It's not like you lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Bastard. Who? There's a knock at the door, and Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through to the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. Taking care of all the goods ever brought this time.
What?
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we?
Do as you please.
Oh, so they're going to go out there and cap them. All right. Your guests are from Ever. They basically kidnapped them.
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
No, not really. I just want to hear what they have to say first. It's great, actually. What did I say? With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
After a high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. Yeah, I always have a weapon. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts, because they kind of suck. Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock, still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Oh, well, explosion just interrupted that. Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggering formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. The energy readings are changing. Shoot. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. This is not good. They finally
shown themselves.
Ah, okay. Just before the beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
You don't have to tell me twice. Black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. So this is his evol's energy. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shock waves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. Those energy beams, they can nullify your evil? Oh, shoot.
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. Figure raises their weapons at the same time to take aim again, yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down Silas at this rate. And y'all can't take my side piece away. I won't stand for that. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it using the scattered cover for protection. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Silas's side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelops us. Ooh, am I driving this time? Come with me. The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Silas sits in the back of the passenger seat. This is a switch. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down? Knowing ever, they probably were.
Keep your eyes on the road. Besides,
the group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Silas's evol strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Of course you do. The graphics look much better this time around. The two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack. We saw this in Return of the Jedi. You know, that speeder bike duel on Endor. And Luke hit the brakes, and then he was behind the two stormtroopers. Yeah, kind of like that.
They're putting up quite a fight.
How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone else's commands. We don't have much time. We'll reach Charon in 2 blocks.
You better not forget.
Giddy up, let's go.
Let's not crash into it, kitten.
He's such a smart ass. You tell me how to drive. Boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between sanctuary and hell. A perfect foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limits. True, entering with the leader of Onakainus. Amidst the wild howl of our pursuers, I charge toward the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Silas, who's behind me. Oh, he's going to be a high priority target. Clearly aware of Charon's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Silas and I dismount. Uh-oh, we ended up here after all. Oops. Hey, Ray, how you doing? My brother-in-law. I have absolutely no idea what this is about, but I'm stopping by to listen while I enter grades during my prep hour. Oh, good to see you, my dear. Good to see you. I'm just reading, playing a sci-fi combat dating sim, going through a story section right now. You'll have to catch up on the other videos. Do not let the little monsters watch it. Okay, just saying. It's for grown folks. But at least I help you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Yeah, I was kind of proud of myself for doing that. Our faces suddenly appear on the district central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. In that same instant, gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Oh, yeah. Because he is a prime target. You get to knock out the leader of Onakainus? Possibly? Then the still air brims with passion as screams resound. They're celebrating, or maybe going wild over Silas's entrance. Yeah, people are throwing bets like crazy right now.
Wanted. There's no turning back now.
I just helped you out. Now it's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check to see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
With Silas's laughter in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way towards the Charon arena. It's not lost on me that you got your back right now. Wait a minute. I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
Really? Yeah, true, you're not, but I'm only kidding. Okay, let's see. Hunting moment. Let me check something really quick. Absurdity and full. Okay. All right, so we'll finish up this one here. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half the wall before me. Oh, this is nuts. Silas, watch your head. The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Yeah, what's up? Silas carries me like a cat. With one arm around my waist, she kicks open a door and rushes into a building. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out.
We're safe for now.
For now. Okay. Whew. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no need to end them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I check the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. Of course. Of course it is. If you're not like everyone else, you'd get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoean hunt. Oh well.
Oh, Zoe and wow, I've been pronouncing it wrong. I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name.
Should I say I'm honored?
Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. I know that's right. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30. I get 70, you get 30.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
Okay. In surround sound stereo, he's whispering in my left ear. I'm not surprised. I knew I was going to have to pay one way or the other. Okay, that was cool. I'd take that picture. I love this voice actor. Holy crap. His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races and I try to look away so I don't get controlled because he will freaking hypnotize me. And next thing I know, my clothes will fall off. Sci-Fi Mondi, hello, hello, hello. It says good afternoon, the Reina Creole, Mrs. Dadman walking raid. Oh, well, thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, Mrs. Hello, the Reina Creole. It's Mrs. Dadman walking 55's raid. Well, thank you, all of you raiders dropping in. And folks, make sure you check out Mrs. Dadman's channel. She's got so much great positive stuff on her channel. She's amazing with Lego builds because I can't do a Lego build to save my darn life. So go over and check out her channel. She so deserves your subs. Good to see you, my dear.
Congratulations, you are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Ooh. Hey, My communication device vibrates just as Silas fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing? Is he betting on himself?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
Seriously?
If you win, I'll make a fortune.
That's true.
Do you want to match my wager?
I'm scared of how much this could cost me. When are we going to do a Madagascar movie and info show? You know what, Ray? Let's do that soon. I have an idea in my mind to do that for the school. So we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Yeah, he's like Trump. He doesn't make bad deals. Don't forget to split the winnings with me, 80-20.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Yes. Yes, I am. And you're even greedier than I am, so don't even play that. Yay, we love that. Okay, great. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. What's over there? Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoeon hunt seems unbelievable. I already don't trust her. Something's up. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step towards her. Yes, you don't trust any freaking body over here. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. Wander materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! Sounds so unconvincing. My hunter's instincts take over before I... Why y'all go so daggone fast? I couldn't even read that. I turn around to see Stylus standing behind me. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evil linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
Yeah, I do that. I'm grateful you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my body. I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. What the... Who freaking shivved me? And the old woman's trembling hands clutch its handle. Dang it, I told you. Told you not to trust this chick. Dang. Considering where I was on the leaderboard, she's probably like, wow, two of the highest bounties just walked in here. I'm going to shoot my shot. This daggone heifer. I better not die. You? Yet, don't be surprised.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
I call BS. Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
fool.
Black red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Silas's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I know Dylan, right? No. No. No, I would have said, end that chick. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
Yeah, he's going to be better at it. It's fine, I can handle it.
Times already. I don't think you can handle it.
It's not that bad. Hey. Black red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air. Yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself lying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us. Okay, I don't know where this is going to go.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
I'm just stubborn. That's what it is. Medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Yes. Shh, don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
What do you think? Let's see. Should I play stupid or should I be blunt? I'll keep with my personality and say no.
Don't try to tough it out. If it hurts, just say it. You can even curse if you want to.
That won't make it hurt less.
But it'll make you feel better, kitten.
Possibly.
It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? Well, then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Well, it is sterile. Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms. Then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah, because I'm pissed she stabbed me. Even if it was an accident, which I don't think it was. Of course I am, daggone it. I tried to help and she literally stabbed me. Now I'm wondering if I'm just too naive.
Only a little.
Aren't you going to comfort me? No, he's going to clown me. That's what he's going to do.
I know you already learned your lesson. In a place where only the strong survive, you can't judge people as you usually do.
Remember what I said at the beginning, not to trust that darn chick. So this is where me and the MC actually diverge because I wouldn't have trusted her. And as soon as she stabbed me, I would have let Silas whack her.
Kindness is a rare quality. Save it for when you're back in Lincoln. Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye. So did you sell your soul for that?
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
That's real specific. He's talking 21 grams. When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me?
Yes.
Can you stand up?
Let's see. You shouldn't underestimate me. I jumped from his knee and stretched my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Oh, that's going to be a struggle. I don't want to stay put. But hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam, and man, we screwed again. Dang. At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. Dang, we just keep moving. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so I think we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
Yes, he nods, then takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield. Oh, Lord, I hope they don't take him out.
Move quietly and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. He then turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Silas takes my wrist and his fingertips brush against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. Isn't that what the old dude gave us? Oh, shoot. Tell you, old people are sneaky. What's that?
A tracking device.
A what? I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. Oh, I can think of just one. Is this why Dimitri, Lord of Charon, will offer to help me of his own accord? But what does he want in return?
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. Dang. Ooh, soul time. Let's see. Midnight Velocity Vintage Cards. Okay, it looks like this is going to be the Fast and the Furious section of the story. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. But Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Everett just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
So in other words, kill the head vampire. Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Silas turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you're talking about.
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Silas averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
Translation: find the leader, kill them, and take the control unit. We're going to do reverse tracking. That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons? Yes,
I'm
yes.
hungry, so I'm looking for food.
Okay. I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe.
He does own a lot of
Those with
of
refined
properties.
tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye.
I bet you it looks like a garage from Fast and the Furious movies. I mean, I keep mentioning Fast and the Furious, but the Fast and the Furious franchise is very popular worldwide. So not surprised they're incorporating that into this.
I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wooden crates, Silas returns to the small table. The look of displeasure is on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
MREs? Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
I just say that. But don't knock a can of tuna. Shoot. This base is for living, but this place is for surviving. Standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Silas gives me a look, but doesn't argue. Smart man. He knows I'm right. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat. I hope it's not spam. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me? Yeah, he just did.
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
I gotta screenshot that. He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen. That's right.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink it. Since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. I'm gonna trust you, Silas. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
Okay. You were full after eating 1 slice of meat.
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
Oh, he's finicky. Okay. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim light, Silas fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. We're gonna steal a car. Well, it's his, not gonna steal it. Distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Thinking I'm interested, Silas turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see, and the pitch black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Not gonna lie, that car is nice. Nice muscle car. Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Silverno?
Slaverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
Sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
It's a gift. He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Silas. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like many others. Faces flash through my mind. Some are as clear as day, and others are just shadows. Those who chase immortality, those who kill for a gold coin, and those who voluntarily give up their lives. Those who support the Fountain of Vitae and those who participate in the Zoyan hunt are cut from the same cloth. They might have started with a simple curiosity, but they walked down a path that led them to who they truly were.
Losing yourself is the most common outcome on this path of discovery.
I'm hearing Eminem's Lose Yourself playing when I hear this.
Walk that path long enough, and you'll end up just like them.
I can't tell if he's being serious or teasing me, but after giving it some thought, I nod. If that day ever comes, you can pull me back up. Consider it payback for helping you decorate the base.
That's quite the bargaining chip.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The back seat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chose a Silverno. He reclines the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. The car lights are off, and the darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I'd built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas! Silas! I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the door frame. It's where he sways ever so slightly. I can tell your weight.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I may be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up, and that's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the mass people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, then you can think about why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Wow, this is a lot of stuff. Okay, we'll see. After this one, after this portion, we'll take a little break. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9, the rest of them are here. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the area entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the spatium core's energy. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. There we go. I sense that distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal source. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulder, and pin him down and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. The chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. It's a freaking robot. Their leader is an android. Dang. Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces a cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutch their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wire as the machinery, still functioning, freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after another and let out pained groans. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm ranked second on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
I sit down at the bar and remember what Aslan said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. So we're going to see the connoisseur's menu. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. I'd like to look at the connoisseur's menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps over the peculiar dish names one at a time until it lands at the last item. Sweet evil trap.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet. It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a
10.5 grams of soul. So
Even
it'll
at
cost
just
me my
21
soul.
grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Yeah, that's just what I recalled. So it's half my soul, right? Silas practically has "I prepared something for you" written all over his face. I close the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue. What is a red wine marshmallow? I've never heard of that before. Okay.
How is it?
The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine layer by layer. Oh, that sounds good. They unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Okay. Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Aslan's instructions. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 0800 West District Docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. Aslan brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more.
Oh, well, yeah, I know. I read the antidotes about the Elysium. Elysium is like the Mos Eisley Cantina. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover's going to be blown. What the heck? Oh, now we get to the cutscene. Okay, here we go.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
I get to hear the main character's voice again, which I've modified, so mine is a bit more husky.
No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
Ooh, what's this?
Where is it?
Ooh, they got my skin tone right, too. Where's what? Here.
For you.
Oh, what do I get?
Empty.
What's this? Why is this empty?
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, you better.
I'm being honest. You know that. Don't move.
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave.
My head is laughing.
Why don't we call it temporary truce?
All right.
How many are still in hiding? What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
Giddy up, let's go. This is literally out of the Fast and the Furious, y'all.
Evil silence.
Then you
Yeah.
should fix that. Change of perspective.
I'm charging extra for this.
Yeah. No lie, and Mrs. Danbag can back me up. Whenever I play Fortnite, all right, because I'm like one of the worst Fortnite players, there's only two things I'm good for: backing up and blowing up gas stations, and riding on the back of the car, taking people out with my sniper rifle. Just like this.
Look at us.
Someone's eager to die.
Did he really?
Nice control. You're good at driving.
No, he didn't.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty dope. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha. Is it really that amusing?
Yes. I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still brought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
True, but you know I'm special. I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Silas and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're headed straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
Okay. In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Okay. As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Silas uses this as an opening. With this e-ball, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it.
What? It worked, didn't it?
Yeah, true. It did. Silas pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange light. Florida Gator colors. The same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Carol.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you have the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
You know how I learned there's more than one way to beat a game? 2 words. Kobayashi Maru. If you know, you know. If you don't, use Google. He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
Okay. I can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. It's a freaking wanderer, really? The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone prepare something like this for each of the Zoyan hunts?
I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game and its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of a raised platform as black-red mist spirals up from his arms and engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Ah, 15? I can't change this. I hope I have auto on this, because if I don't, we're going to have problems. Shoot.
It's dangerous.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Okay, so
Could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy. Eat this.
it
Let's
purposely
set a
picked level 15 cards, I guess,
It's
help
your
you get
turn.
out of it.
Okay, if you say so.
So that's interesting,
You can decide when.
because I have much higher Silas cards than this.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
If we're covered, be careful. What a nice punching bag.
My Hit it a few more times. Silas,
Silas be talking mad crap when you're fighting.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy. Eat this!
Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Look out.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. Silas, are you okay?
It's just a scratch. I'm fine. It's time to meet your master.
He'll tell me I'm too close and then say that's his spot.
Close.
Okay, I think it's because it picked my lowest cards. So I will have to upgrade those. Let me see. What do you mean I can't? They seriously did this? Okay. So basically, I gotta go and upload my cards, upgrade my cards. But this looks like a good spot to stop at for a little bit. I need to refill my water. I'll come back and I'm gonna upgrade these Silas cards and get back into the fight. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna do some 10 pulls when I get back. Okay, so I will be right back, folks. Gonna go grab some water. 65 of you guys watching. I so appreciate it. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
It's fine if you do not want to talk. When you want to talk, you may talk to me all you want. Is there something on your mind? It's fine if you do not want to talk. Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like. Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like. I'm not annoyed. I have a lot of patience. It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
All right, we're back. Okay. So first of all, I'm going to do a couple more 10 pulls for Master Fate, then I'll get back to the main storyline.
You're acting a bit odd today. What's wrong?
I'm so not cheating on you. All right. So this is like the 6th 10 pull. Where are you going to get here? I got that. I got that. I thought I had this one already. Maybe I didn't. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. All right. So I have one of the Master of Fate cards. It consists of 2 memories. I think it's Snowfall Embraced and Forest Breeze, I think is the other one. Either way, I got one. And it only took me 60 pulls to get it. So I don't know if I'm ahead of the game or not. But I got one, so I might be able to get both of them before I run out of tickets. So okay, so I got that one and Xavier one. Fragments, memories. We're gonna need those memory shards because we gotta level up those cards of Silas's to pass the boss battle. I'm actually gonna be leveling them up higher than they should be. Okay, so this is the 7th temple. I already got that one. Okay. Probably ranking that one up. Okay, this is the 7th 10 pull. No, 6th. No, sorry, 8th. I'm off by one. It's the 8th one. Okay, I already got that. I already got that one. Okay. So that's 2 4s. That's not bad. I'm ranking up a lot of stuff. All right. Plus, if you wind up ranking up a pair, the card pair, you get like extra diamonds and stuff like that. Okay, knife 10 pull. See, you mostly get 3s, a 4 if you're lucky. Or if you pull 10, the reason why I pull 10 all the time is that you're guaranteed a 4-star card within that group. So it's usually always worth it more to pull for 10 rather than just pull individual cards. Unless you hit what you want, you don't care. Okay, 2 more. This is actually a better drop rate. I've noticed I've been getting more 4-star drops within the pull. Okay. Last 10 pull. How many are we at now? Okay. Okay, so this is pull 100. And since I already got 1 5, already got 1 5-star, my pity counter reset. But I saw gold, which means I got a 5-star in here somewhere. As for what it is, I don't know. Hopefully not Fish Boy. Okay, that's Xavier. I can always use a Xavier card. Don't tell me I got Master Fate already. And this is the other one. That's not bad. That's not bad. 100 pulls and I got both cards. So now I officially have the Master of Fate companion. So in order to unlock the myths, like the story, the whole story of Master of Fate, I have to level up and do all of that stuff. So that's either going to be a separate stream or a separate video, because I got to do some work to get the myth pairs. Although I think I can play one, but we'll see. Either way, we got that. I'm so proud of myself. Wow. That's actually less than I thought that I was going to get. I thought I was going to have to use all 150 pulls. And there is Master of Fate, who is an absolute beast when it comes to combat. So I got both, which means I'm probably going to get the corresponding outfit for my main character as well. So that's going to work. Okay, so let me grab this. Yeah, I'm going to 150 pulls. Matter of fact, we're going to do that by the end of the stream because I want that. I want that rank up. Okay, let's see what Big Daddy sent me here. He messaged me. Let's see. Perspectives bridging the gap between souls will be held. Oh. You signed up for this? This does not sound like something he would sign up for. Yeah, because he can be a bit of a workaholic. You already know. Do you really have to ask? See, I'm being difficult. Okay. We're going to pick that conversation up later. All right. Back to the main story. It looks like this one is Silas focused. Taking a lot longer than I thought, probably because I keep stopping and explaining stuff, but that's just how it works. As I'm streaming it, I'm giving a lot of context. Let's see. No, it's not the event. Do that later. Main story. Oh, there's too many of these. Okay, so all right, I need a cheat sheet here actually. Okay, so they're trying to get me to use this, so I just want to know what they are. Let's see. I have a green at 15. I have a pink at 15. Another pink at 15. And blue at 15. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to go back. It says that it is a pink stalacrum and it's only one. So it makes me wonder which ones are these? Why do I have the only ones that are 15? That's kind of weird. Okay, I'll go back. It's going to force me to fight, but I'm not in the mood to do it today. So, let's go. Ooh, let's go to the event here. Zane, Fates Intertwined. So let's do this one. Wait, why is that locked? How's that locked if it's lit up? Oh, because I got to start with Silas first. Okay. Reborn prosperity soothes the old dreams of yesterday at the boundary between light and shadow. Fate's spindle is weaving a brand new emblem. Okay. Above the realm of chaos, the deep space tunnel lies like an inverted pocket, silently devouring both past and future within its depths. Despite deep in the black box of memory, the secret hidden in plain sight is quietly unveiled. The beginning of all events in Lincoln City traces back to the faithful year of 2034. Ooh. So we really don't know what happened to Silas when this happened. Ruins groan the wind, screams tear through the silence. A long journey reaches a new destination. He arrives at the most inopportune moment. Buildings collapse and order crumbles, yet this brings him a newfound pleasure. Interesting. His words sink into the dust as his figure vanishes into the darkness. I see gravity. Okay, so that one's locked. Can I enter this one now? Okay, now it'll let me. So it looks like it's one per day that it reveals. So this is like the backstory of what happened during that catastrophe. So we just saw the first step from Silas's point of view, and then this one is Zane's. So the scene before him collapses into a vortex deep within his gaze as gods look down upon the mortal world. When weeping the first connection with that youth, icy thorns pierce his palm. The girl's figure shatters and blood crystallizes. Like raging waves finally breaking through fragile ice. Ever since then, all his dreams were enshrouded in darkness. Each dawn was judgment upon him. There's a myth we're going to have to finish, as I got the last piece of it, because I think I have an idea. I think this is linked to the Foreseer myth and the deal that he made with Astra. I think that's what has to do with it. Okay, so what I get for today, I got 200 diamonds and 20 memory. Okay, so we did those two today. That's done. So I'll tell you what, let me finish my polls because I gotta wrap this. Gotta wrap this stream up. All right, so let's finish these. I got like 40 polls left. I may have to do a little bit of fighting. Maybe not. I got both of them. Okay, so we got that. I need these shards. I am cleaning up. This is rare for me. So this means I could rank this card up once. The event goes on for a week. So my objective is to hustle up enough diamonds so I can rank up both of the Master Fate cards. So I'm gonna have a killer companion for battles, man. Okay, so we got that. Got that. Let's see, where am I? 120. So I just need 30. Oh, we are so gonna wear this out. This is what I saved for. This is what I hustled for. Yeah. Sassy Piggy, no, it's Big Daddy. Okay, so that's 1 for, which I'm good with. Yeah, that 5 one just reset my pity counter again. Okay. All right. So let's see. I need, first of all, let me see. I need to grab, okay. I need to grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Let's see. How far am I away to get those last 10? 375. Okay. I need like 1,500. Doesn't matter. I got both of them right now. All All right, so let's level up Master of Fate cards that I already have. Use that, and let's see. All right. Oh wow, did I get both of these to rank up? Man, I am cleaning up. I sure as heck did. Really? Okay, so I must be out of money. Okay, so as you can see here, there's the memory pair, right? So you need those 2 cards. Rank it up once, so already increases team damage by 8%. Reduce damage take by 8%. And there's more powers with each rank level up. So that's why that particular thing is important. Okay, let's see. Give me. Oh, I got 100 diamonds for that. I got 100 diamonds for that. I played a 20. Okay. I got to do a little bit of hustling, but that's all right. That's all right. That's okay. I keep forgetting. I have to get enough memories and gold to do it. So it's not just the memory dust. You need gold too. So forgot about that. All right, and okay, let's do some bounty hunting because I need gold. So I've already done the highest bounty hunt. You always want to, if you really want to hit these for the bounty ones, you really want to get as high level as possible because easier to get resources that way. I'm running a bit low on gold. So I think I need gold for the most part. Okay, so let's go back here. Going a little fast. Okay, because they're all reds. I hope I have enough. If I don't, okay, so let's go here to the other one. Okay, so it's 20, 20. Okay, so I got 1 shard for that. Okay. 30, 30, and 30. Okay. Let's grade level 40. Okay. So I like to get both of them to 40. I think. Let's see. All right, I need some red shards. So let's get some of those. I may have to do this twice. All right, those, got that twice. Okay. Ah, dang it. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. See, I need to get some more red shards. I think this should do it. And then, let's see, after we do this, okay. Don't want the core hunt. Okay, finally enough. Okay. All right, so we've got enough to show a good amount of the Master of Fate story. So let's see. Yeah. I think that'll do good for the stream. All right. Where's my myth at? Who just called me?
Preparing a necessity required for my survival in this world.
Which is?
Dinner.
Why'd you say it like that?
Food is a sacred matter. Thank you for your commentary, but I'm cooking noodles. Tomato and egg noodle soup. Also, this is what you told me you liked to eat last week.
Tomato and egg noodle soup?
I found the recipe online. If it doesn't taste good,
don't blame me. No, don't blame me. Don't blame me. Blame yourself.
Your preferences change too quickly to put people at ease. Have you eaten? Try this dish that I...
He better be nice or I'm going to put carrots in his food. He does not like carrots.
Be more confident. You are. I did do that. I was talking to you.
Oh, so it's my
food on recipes
so it's my fault. Okay.
Even if it's burnt.
Tomato and egg noodle soup.
You're interesting combination at times like these. Never mind. I suppose this is another case of when I know the theory but lack the experience. I'll try a few more times.
Okay.
If you're satisfied with it, I'll publish an article in an SCI journal. It will focus on your favorite dishes. All right then. The
Nerd
corresponding
humor.
author will be you. I look forward to seeing your astounding contributions to my research on tomato and egg noodle soup.
That's Zane's sense of humor. All right. No, that's memories. No, I want the date thing. That's what I want. Oh, did I get any new ones? Raphael. No, I don't want that. Okay, so let's go to Snow's Embrace. So since I already have Tower Secrets, because that's the Foreseer, so that's the one myth companion. Now this is the other one. You have to you have to level them up to get all the shards. So I have half the shards now, and I have to hustle to get the rest of them a little bit later on. So we'll go through. Looks like I got 4. Thanks to the 65 of you guys hanging in here with me with this. I appreciate it. Hope you're having fun. The Dan River flows south into the sea, and a nameless mountain stands 370 li away. Peculiar trees and precious jade can be found there. However, those who once stepped into this area all lost their track. Some say a god dwells within the mountain, so no one should not venture recklessly. It is said that the god wields the power of yin and yang, governing life and death. He is the master of fate. Classic Peaks of the Southern Mountain, volume, whatever volume this was. If it's reckless, you know I'm going. Like a veil falling from the heavens above, fog materializes in the forest at dawn. With a basket of fruits, I walk down a stone path. Bamboo leaves rustle in the wind. I sense something amiss. I leap up, and instantly, several icy spikes pierce the spot where I once stood. This is starting out like the Foreseer. This has to be a joke. Zane, you... As falling bamboo leaves transform into flying blades, I close my eyes and rely on my intuition to sense where the attacks are coming from. There. I grab a leaf and hurl it back. Then after a few clinks, I open my eyes. A tall, flowering tree stands before me, its trunk radiating iridescent light. The tiny white flowers which cover it form a cloud-like array, seemingly endless. With every blossoming flower, there is life. With every wilting flower, there's death. This tree has stood here for eons, documenting the mortal world's cycle of life and death. Beautiful tree. Beneath the tree's branches, I can talk through my Invisalign, branches, a tall figure picks up the leaf I threw. It's Zane, his demeanor elegant and serene. This is not Lincoln Dr.
Zane. You broke through the
Zane.
trap more quickly compared to before, yet it can barely be considered satisfactory.
This outfit is dope. Couldn't you have shown some mercy? If I tripped, I would have been pierced like a lotus root.
If even a simple trap has you struggling to defend yourself.
He sits behind a long table and pours himself a cup of tea.
Either my teachings are of no use to you, in which case you should leave the mountain and seek guidance elsewhere. Or what you've said about wanting to stay here and learn is just a lie.
That's not true. I've gotten better at controlling my power, and my senses have become sharper. Besides, you don't want me to leave. All thanks to your discipline and guidance, Shifu. I've known Zane for quite some time now, but he has never responded to me calling him Shifu. I don't bother with deciding if it's rejection or silent acceptance. I can read. I lean on the table and offer him a bright red fruit. You must have prepared the surprise trap since dawn. You still haven't eaten, yes? Here.
This is unnecessary.
I toss the fruit into my mouth. Some time passes, and Zane looks up from his scroll. Am I disturbing you?
I wanted to see what color your sleeve would be.
Why? I'm not used to wearing such flowy clothes. I lift my red stained sleeve, but it's so long that it knocks over a cup of tea. I quickly reach out to catch it. Ah, so hot. Daggone it. Touching my earlobe, I hastily place the cup back on the table.
Give me your hand.
I got some clumsy table manners, don't I? Zane's just fed up with me. A cool breeze blows past me. I look again, and the hand Zane holds isn't red anymore. Because he's a healer. Maybe I should get going now. Okay. Isn't this when you comfort me or try to convince me to stay?
You're finally taking the time to self-reflect. Why should I stop you?
I'm about to retort when a lamb-like creature with one horn crawls out from under Zane's sleeve. It yawns lazily. It's the little Blvd, I'm probably saying that wrong, I apologize, who's accompanied him for many years. He's the one who shouldn't be here. Come here, Bai.
His name is not Bai.
He'll always be Bai to me. Oh, what's the story behind that? Bai refuses to leave Zane's arms, so I pick him up. He's so dirty. I'll take him to the stream for a bath. I can't stand dirty pets. Professor X, he gets brushed every day. Mainly because Professor X likes to overly groom himself. It's like some kind of nervous condition he's got or something. Nothing like stepping into a wet, juicy hairball late at night. Once we're far enough away, I set Bai on the ground and grab his little horn. Ugh, he hasn't praised me once. Meanwhile, you get to sleep soundly in his arms. I think he likes Bai better than me. Bai lets out a loud bleat and gives me an unhappy look. I try to figure out what he's saying and think it's, if it weren't for me, would you and Zane have met? Good question. So let's see. How did we meet? How many years have passed? For as long as I can remember, I lived alone in the mountains. Aside from Hua, a leopard, and the raccoons named Hua 1, Hua 2, Hua 3, and more, I had no other friends. Now, this sounds like me. Life in the mountains was so peaceful to the point where it was boring. I decided then to befriend another companion. So taking my bow and arrow, I rode on Hua's back through the mountain to try my luck. And unexpectedly, I found a tiny Blvd by a rock. This is cool. I get a leopard to ride. Blvd is a mythical creature, renowned yet rarely seen. It understands the feelings of all things and knows the affairs of ghosts and gods. But this one seemed to have injured its leg. I had some medicine on me, but the Blvd was wary. As soon as it saw me approaching, it bolted faster than Hua ever could. Fast little creature. Hua and I chased after it, unknowingly venturing into an area we shouldn't have. When I come to my senses, the mountain's forest, warmed by the sun itself, is covered in a blanket of snow. The Blvd I was following has long since disappeared. What is happening? I jump off of Hua's back and look up. The sun is just a faint white silhouette. Ice and snow pile up on the tree branches and emit a cold, dim light. Hey, RJ McReady. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello. I'll get lost if I keep walking. I need to leave behind a trail of markers. Infusing my power into an arrow, I shoot it to a nearby tree. The arrow cuts through the air, yet a cold gust suddenly appears. I hear a faint jingle from the forest, and the silence is broken. A hand catches the arrow I just shot, ice forming around the arrowhead. Looking up from the hand, I stare into a cold, calm gaze.
Who are you?
I could ask you the same thing. The Blvd peeks out from under his robe and sticks its tongue out at me. Okay, well, this is back in the day. It loves me now, but okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know it had a master. The man walks out of the forest, exuding a bitter, cold air. Quiet, he just looks at the arrow in his hand. Looking at the Blvd's injured leg, then at my arrow and his cold expression, I realized something. Dude, you got it all wrong. I did not do this. I can explain. While I did shoot the arrow, I wasn't hunting. Your little Blvd was injured, and I happened to have medicine.
Did you infuse your power into this arrow?
You can sense it? His expression remains cold, but the ice on the arrowhead gradually disappears.
Do not visit this place again.
I'm totally going to visit this place again. Hey, Koj, good to see you. So swinging by to show some love. But thank you, Koj. I sure do appreciate it, my dear. Good seeing you. Folks, you got to check out Koj's channel. Got great stuff. Okay, normally I do not like guys with long hair, but since this is a myth, I'll allow it because it looks so darn cool. He can sense my powers, but he doesn't regard me as a monster like the people living at the foot of the mountain. I can't help but chase after him because he doesn't think I'm a weirdo. He thinks I'm a threat, but not a weirdo. Wait, can I ask you a question? Are you also like me, someone with special powers?
If you continue down this path, you'll be able to leave the mountain.
Oh. I stop walking. I watch as he moves further and further away. Determined, I follow him. Who said I was planning to leave? You reading my mind too? Despite only taking a few more steps, it feels as if I've walked through a transparent veil. In the middle of the forest stands an incredibly tall, towering tree. Its crown adorned with a sea of blossoms resembling a snowy landscape. It shines brilliantly under the sun. What a beautiful tree. Surprised, I look around to only see emotions ripple across his deep pool-like eyes. Because he does have gorgeous eyes.
You can see it?
Of course. There are even small flowers blooming on it. Can't you see them? Remembering the sudden blizzard and how the Blvd was by his side, I start to suspect something. I see the ancient texts regard this as a nameless mountain where God hides within it. One should not venture recklessly. You're the God who's hiding here. Am I mistaken?
How are you certain I'm a god and not an evil mountain spirit who eats people?
Because you would have done it by now. I'm still, like I said, I'm still here and not in the process of being devoured, so you can't be that hungry. Got you. If you truly are a god, may I ask for a favor? Expressionless, he quietly walks over to a table under the tree and pours 2 cups of tea.
You can ask, but I may be unable to fulfill your request.
Okay. Are you sure? I wanted to ask if you could take away my power. As I speak, I sit down across from him. He pushes one of the cups to me. I don't want to be constantly on the run or alone in the mountains. It's so boring.
Why are you on the run?
When I sensed the earthen lung about to free itself, I ran to the town to warn everyone. In the end, a lot of people died. Some visited the mountains to capture me, saying I was a harbinger of disaster and a monster. It seems everyone is afraid of me. He lifts his hand, his fingertip lightly touching my forehead. A subtle chill spreads throughout my body. You're trying to freeze me from the inside, dude? What are you doing?
You are not a monster. But you're not an ordinary person either. The spiritual power you possess is ordained by fate. I have no right to take it away.
Can you tell me how to control it then? I always sense things that I don't want to sense. It's very annoying. Can I take your silence as a yes? I won't learn from you for free. I can provide medicine to your Blvd in return. 3, 2. He put something on my face to shut me up again. Like in the Foreseer myth. My mouth is suddenly tightly closed like a clam. I look at him in disbelief as he nonchalantly withdraws his hand.
Has anyone ever told you that you're a little noisy?
Yes. What do you mean?
I suppose the answer is no.
Well, I guess if you live alone by yourself with just a pet and you're not used to conversation, I guess I would sound noisy. Okay. This was my first encounter with Zane, a meeting that could hardly be considered pleasant. But remember in the main story, when I first meet Zane, and he's a real jerk, even though he's my doctor. Same thing. Same deal. Okay, we're continuing with the Master of Fate myth. He was very impolite back then, don't you think? My thoughts return to the present. I watch Bai playing in the stream as I talk. But he's still not being very kind. He's kind of being like a douche. After that day, Zane allowed me to stay here and taught me how to control my spiritual power. However, I have yet to truly understand him even after we spent a lot of time together. Oh, isn't your kind supposed to know everything? Do you know what Zane is thinking about or what he likes? What does he want? I did say I wouldn't learn from him for free. I have to repay him somehow, otherwise, it won't sit well with me. Why are you staring at me like that, little magical creature? I'm puzzled by Bai's gaze. I look behind me and see a blooming tree not far away. Ah, yes, he always cherishes that tree. Maybe I should take care of it for him. There seems to be a spiritual vein in this mountain. While taking care of the tree, I found a viper egg under its roots. Oh, I better not be dumb enough to crack it open to keep it. Apparently, I am. I kept the egg with me and let Hua incubate it. And then when it hatches, it's going to bite me. But when the egg hatched, the little viper slithered out and bit my finger. Yes. Ouch, you're so aggressive. The newborn viper coils around my finger, and for some reason, it refuses to let go. It falls to the ground only to suddenly grow 10 zang long. In a frenzy, it opens up its huge maw. That's nuts. Yeah, this is bad. It looks like it went from a little tiny snake to like a big Burmese python length. I quickly rushed to the front of the sacred tree. Remembering Zane's lessons, I set up a barrier. When the tree canopy is completely covered, I turn my attention back to the approaching viper. You're bold, but I didn't suffer through all that training for nothing. Using my power is as effortless as moving my fingers now. Even in a fight, I can spare some energy to send away the birds and animals that haven't already fled. I quickly strike the viper's vital point, but before I can celebrate, I see Hua running out. Hua! Don't hurt my leopard. The viper's tail is about to slam down on him, but I won't make it in
Step
time.
back.
Oh, well, shoot. Zane to the rescue. Okay. All of a sudden, ice freezes the viper. White fills my vision. I'm enveloped in a refreshing yet cold breath. At the sound of something shattering, I peek out from behind the sleeve that covers my eyes. The viper has turned to dust.
What happened?
I did something stupid. I look at Zane's profile. I found a viper egg and wanted to help it protect the tree once it hatched, but something was wrong as soon as it came out of the egg. Hua loudly sneezes, sniffs the ground, and then walks over to nuzzle my hand. Hua hatched the egg. She might have been upset. It's okay. I protected the sacred tree and the surrounding. I look back. Under the tree, the table where Zane often sits is overturned along with the chairs. Countless bamboo slips are scattered on the ground. Something tells me that's not good. I'm sorry. I'll clean it up. I know very well how important these bamboo slips are to Zane. My confidence turns to unease.
Are you hurt?
I hide my finger. No.
Rest. I'll take care of everything else here.
But it's my fault this happened. I should do something at least. It's not like I have anything else to do.
Hua follows you because of your power. It's also why the Viper went mad earlier. The same beginning can yield different outcomes. It has nothing to do with you. Instead of blaming yourself, you should tend to your injured finger.
I can't hide anything from Zane. Without much of a choice, I sigh and leave. At this point, even if I can't help him, I'm already grateful he didn't misunderstand me. After a while, the mountain has returned to its usual tranquility. I stay still on the daybed, listening to the faint jingling of bells on the curtain and the rustling outside. Don't worry, bye. I'll feel better soon. There's a moment of silence, but not long after the bells jingle again. Something taps me. I swear I'm fine. Leave me alone. The noise pauses for a moment, then something taps me again. I shut my eyes in resignation.
What happened?
Oh,
Your
it's the
spiritual
animated
power
part?
is strong. Since you're not injured, are you unable to sleep well? Come.
Oh, is this concern? What the heck?
Don't sulk. The sacred tree is unharmed. I'm not blaming you either. You plan to dawdle in bed? Would you like me to leave you alone? All right then.
I didn't say that. You fell for it.
What a troublemaker.
Yes, I am. I totally
Don't
am.
move. Your hair got tangled around my wrist. Your hair acts just like you. It appears soft, but it's actually difficult to unravel. Now that you're up and about, help me clean up the mess. I'll wait for you under the tree.
I think I like this myth better. Not that the Foreseer myth was bad, because it's not. I liked it, even though the end made me have me bawling my eyes out. I think I like the mythology of this one better. The sun is warm, and the area under the tree has returned to normal. Zane sits in front of a mountain of bamboo slips, flipping them open with one hand and placing them on the long table with the other. A click startles me. Do we have to copy all of these again? Can't do copy paste? Ah, shoot.
The Viper didn't destroy anything. It knocked over a large number of bamboo slips, which smudged the words. Normally it wouldn't matter, but I must head down the mountain next month. I need to bring these with me. If only someone could copy them with me.
Yeah, you expected me to do it.
I'm certain that person is clever and skilled, since they could assist me with this daunting task.
Fine. Today's weather is perfect for copying and practicing calligraphy. I grit my teeth and sit behind the long table. But as soon as I unroll a scroll, I start to feel dizzy. Born in the direction of Zune at the Renzi hour of the G Mao day, are these by Z? By Z.
Don't think about it. Just copy it.
Okay. Kind of hard for me. As I sit beside Zane and pick up a brush, a white flower falls next to my hand. Zane, you said each flower represents a life. So is there one that belongs to you on this tree?
It belongs to me, but it's not me.
What? I'm sorry, that sounded real cryptic. What do you mean? Which flower are you talking about? I scoot closer to him, ready to hear a story, but I end up being lightly smacked on the head by a bamboo slip. Dude, you lucky I like
Don't
you.
make excuses just so you can slack off. Focus.
Okay. You hit me. I can't copy anything now. My brain's scrambled. Holding my head, I pretend to be in pain and aggrieved. I know.
What do you want?
I'm the worst. My head hurts. I might have to sleep for 3 days and nights. Despite my words, and I was joking, sits at the tip of my tongue.
Is it here?
A slightly cool hand covers my forehead. I freeze, blinking at him.
Didn't you say your head hurt? Why does it seem as if your eyes are the problem?
No, my head doesn't hurt anymore.
Then keep going. It's this scroll as well as this one. I'll also need your help with these.
Wait, I think my head still hurts a little, so... Just as I'm about to escape, an invisible force pulls me back to the lawn table. Yeah, I ain't getting out of this.
Stop playing around.
With no other options, I continue copying the text. Listening to the sound of writing next to me, my eyes start to droop. A chill touches the nape of my neck, instantly waking me up. Man, I can't slack off at all around this dude. As I turn my head, I see Zane returning to his seat. Remnants of frost still visible on his fingers.
Don't thank me.
He's still Zane, all right. He's not compassionate in the slightest. After a while, the girl falls asleep at the table. Thud, you hear my head hit the table. Her brush rolls off the table's edge and leaves a mark on her face. I know. I'm a mess. Zane reaches out and wipes her face. The mark disappears. A white blooming flower lands on her brow. The smile in Zane's eyes fades. Oh, what's that? That
Time
can't be
flies in the
good.
mountains. Already, it's been so long. It's time.
Time for what? For him to leave the mountain? Do I have a... Okay. I at least have one more shard. This is probably going to be the cliffhanger. During the first month of spring, Zane would head down the mountain for a few days. Bai and I would be left alone. But this year, in an unprecedented move, he invited me to accompany him. I wonder what his motivation is. The bustling streets are filled with people who are busy going about their day. Maybe it's because of the ritual. Hiding in a shadow, I stiffly walk behind Zane.
Did you forget how to walk since we are not in the mountain?
It's too loud. I'm not used to it.
I thought you had grown accustomed to noise like this.
Why do I sense a backhanded insult coming at me? Understanding what he's implying, I glare at him right when he turns his head. He's caught me red-handed. Yeah. He's like, now you know how I feel when you're talking too much.
They aren't savage beasts. They won't think of you as a monster either. You can be at ease.
You don't know how terrible they were back then. The saying the human heart is unpredictable is true.
Weren't you scared when you were alone in the mountains?
I wasn't. Hua and the others were with me. Besides, I met you and Bai.
Am I the same as Hua and Bai?
That's a trick question. Well, of course not. Zane's conversations with me are typically short, but today he asks another question.
How so?
For example, dang, he's chatty. Caught off guard by his question, I look around and spot a nearby stall. Quickly, I pick up a bracelet and shove it into his hand. For example, I want to buy you a gift. Why and buy won't get one? Nice save by me.
Oh?
Yeah. Is there anything else you like? I'll buy it for you.
I'll take this then.
I breathe a sigh of relief, feeling slightly happy. It's my first time giving a gift to someone, and that person happens to be Zane. However, when I pull out a stick to give the merchant, he rejects it. Look, it's a precious branch from the sacred tree. It glows and prevents you from getting lost if you carry it around. So I forgot what money is.
I only accept coins, no branches.
What about this? This is agate. It's not jade, but it's beautiful.
I don't accept stones either.
Merchant's like, cash rules everything around me. Gotta get that money. Dollar bill, y'all. Not willing to step in, Zane watches me. I sheepishly laugh and tug his sleeve. Pay the guy. Could you maybe help me out first?
Do you expect me to pay for my own gift?
I've been living in the mountains for so long, I forgot money exists. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as we get home.
How will you repay me?
Dang it. I should have thought ahead on this one. With coins, of course, or do you want something else? I kind of stepped into that one.
Take a guess. I'll tell you when we return home.
Zane reaches into his sleeve. Then he freezes. You didn't bring money either, did you? You didn't bring any coins either. Wow, that was short for a shard. Okay. All right. Well, it ends right there with the Snow's Embrace myth. I'll have to do another stream where we finish up the other parts because I gotta hustle and save. Hustle resources and save so I can unlock the other levels to unlock the additional shards. So let's see, before we go, let's see, Deep Space Trial, who's available today? Okay, so we've got Xavier. Hopefully I have got him plus up enough. So that's what. Okay, so I got that one. I should be good with this one. So with the Deep Space Trials, certain love interests are available on certain days to do these trials. So you get like diamonds and stuff like that. So it's another way to hustle up diamonds. The game is free to play, but not really free because it's either costing you money or costing you time. So when you have more time than money, that's how you invest it. So let's see. Let's see if I can pass these 3. I'm lazy. I use the AI. Because I hate the controls on mobile games. They suck. So with these, there's 2 levels.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with.
Okay, come on, Starboy. Help me win
The
this.
enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Keep up the momentum.
Xavier's pretty strong. Because even though it's a 4-star card, they're a 4-star card pair.
Be careful not to get hit.
Xavier.
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Let's see how this goes.
Light, shine down upon me.
Do you want to go home together?
Sure.
That was fast. What's going to be that fast? Because again, you've got that solar pair.
This one might be a handle. It's time.
Here we go.
Watch out.
You won't escape.
Now that was an exciting battle.
Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy graphics. I mean, the combat system is okay.
Are you okay?
But like I keep saying, I don't like gaming on mobile, especially with the touchpad. Just
the enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Aggravating.
Xavier. My turn. Pay attention.
Pay attention to his knees. Keep up the momentum.
You won't escape.
Be careful not to get hit. Stay on your toes. Pay attention to its movements. I am not afraid. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out.
It's time to end it.
So apparently, me and Starboy went to college together.
Watch out.
Some kind of academy together.
My turn. Light, shine
No,
down
wait.
upon me.
It's a Hunter's Academy.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. I am not afraid. End it. Be careful not to get hit.
Everything went well.
Okay, so that's the second one. Ooh, and I got the crown too. Crown and Emperor Wishes. All right, so that was Deep Space Trials open for today. I still can't pass open orbit now. I passed it with Caleb last time, but I gotta up my cards for Silas so I can pass that level. All right, let's see. We have a couple minutes left. So, ooh, core hunt. What we got today? Let's see if I can pass this other level. For more protocols. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough stamina. Okay, so that'll have to wait till another time. Hunter contest is back open. So every 14 days or so, you do these level of contests to get, like, again, diamonds, stuff like that, diamonds and resources. How you farm it. Yeah, this won't take long. And the teams are locked. I don't like how they pick them for you, but it's what they do.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with. Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
End it. Keep up the momentum.
if I play this right,
Xavier.
let's see how many diamonds I have. I might have enough diamonds for another 10 pull.
I'll show you.
Pay attention to its movement. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Do you want to go home together?
Sure.
Okay. Ooh. Final stage. Really? All right, let's go. Again, with Xavier, I'm fighting with a 4-star memory pair.
A wooden sword should be enough for something like this. Yeah, that's do you remember the techniques the enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Step back.
I'm getting the hang of this.
End it.
Since I was saving from Master of Fate, I missed out on
Go
the
back to the pit you came
Lumiere
from.
companion. I only have 1 card.
You're on a roll. Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself.
I'm okay. Let's take it down
Although I might have to recheck what I have for Xavier now since I did all of those pulls.
Step back. Defense is kind of offense too, right? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everything went well.
All right, so we've got that contest. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I got all those. Okay, I gotta set my teams for that. All right. One of these I didn't. Oh, okay, I could do all those. So which one didn't I pass? See if I can get 3 stars on this one. I thought it reset like back to the beginning, but apparently,
yeah.
Once you finish a level, you can't go back, even though it refreshes after a certain time period.
I didn't even sweat.
Not confusing at all.
Xavier.
Pay attention to its moves. Keep up the momentum. End it.
Light, shine down upon me.
The more I look at this, the more I can't wait to play Stellar Blade.
Do you remember the techniques the enemies are weak? Now's our chance.
And this game really needs to be on PC. I don't know why Infold is slacking on it.
Pay attention to its moves. Stay on your toes.
Eat this.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Pay attention to its
And they can't fall back on that whole adage of women mainly play on mobile because
Shine down upon me.
Infinity Nikki is done by the same company, although Infinity Nikki is a complete dumpster fire right now. That's like on PS4, PS5, Switch, PC, Xbox, and mobile.
Enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to its moves.
But maybe that might be coming up next. Who knows?
You all right?
I'll show you.
Because a lot of people are complaining about how much in resources this game takes up on the mobile devices. So PC might be the next move.
Now's our chance.
If the product division is smart, that's what they'll be thinking about.
Bring it on.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
I don't know. I don't think we're gonna.
No.
Are we gonna make this? I don't think we are.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Watch yourself.
I'm just gonna have to.
Eat this.
I know I can see my main character's face a lot more than usual, so that's good.
We can do this.
It's time to become
Yeah.
sword and
I'll show you.
I'm stuck at 2 stars again.
it was easier than I expected. We still have plenty of time.
Do you want to walk around?
All right. Okay, that is gonna do it for the stream today. Oh, wait a minute, let me see. No, I spoke too soon. Ooh, what did I get? Deep space messages. Oh, protoists and purists. Yeah. I already know what the N109 zone is. All right, what else I got? Okay, I finished Trial of Light, so that's 50 stars. Very nice. Agenda, what did I do today? Ooh. Okay, weekly, what did I get? Okay, And let's see, how much do I have? Okay, not quite much for a 10 pull, but that's okay. Ooh, what's here? Yeah, okay, I'm not changing that. Okay, well, thanks so much, guys, for hanging out with me to play Love and Deepspace, the Death and Rebirth main story update dropped. So we started playing through the first part of that. Next stream, we will have to pick up where that particular one left off. It looks like I'm going to be playing this for a little while. Be a nice way to carry me over as I wait for Stellar Blade to release on June 11th. So again, thanks for being here.
I do not dislike it.
I know, that's why you love me. All right, so if you guys are watching this on the replay, thanks for watching on the replay. Drop a comment, let me know. What are you looking forward to most with this new content drop? So have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. I will be live streaming this evening from Epcot for the Flower and Garden Show and hoping to catch a performance by the remaining Pointer Sisters down at Epcot. So 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Oh, you know I'm going to talk to you. Take care, folks. Bye.